Hello. Oh yeah, it works. Hello. Oh, I startled myself for a second. Hi guys. Yeah, hello. It does work. Yes. Hello. Happy Tuesday. I'm very happy. How's it going? Good to see everyone. Hope you're having a good one. Hello, hello. It feels like I'm tasting freedom. It was last hard day of work. From now on, I'm probably gonna be chilling. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Very liberating, very liberating. I hope all of you are doing good and your week is not going so bad and feeling healthy and strong and I don't know, ginky. I hope everyone is feeling very ginky. How's it going? How are you? Let's say hello to all of you here. We've got a piece of Nuo. Hello. Hi, Fran. I hope you're feeling much better today, Fran. I hope if your teeth were in pain yesterday, I hope that's all gone. Your smile is much better as well. I hope you're doing all good. Hi, Kian. Hi, Esti. Hi, Mulusu. Hello. Hi, Spirit Wolf. Hi, Kisob. Good to see you. Hi, Grooves. Good to see you, Grooves. Hi, Sena. Hello. Good to see everyone. Good to see. I'm also super excited of discovering more Nier stuff today. We're gonna be watching a Drakengard video a bit later on. I have it prepared. And yeah, it's kind of story today. I'm very excited, This game has just been delivering so much over and over. It's been a pleasure. I'm Milkers. Hello. No pain, just hate we think is oh my god, I can imagine. Jesus, what a dentist. Are you planning to go to the same dentist in the future, or you think of switching things up? Because what happened is like horror story material, to be honest. I really hope things are gonna be much better. Probably not gonna be able to reach ending B today, right? I don't think I'm gonna be that quick. Now that I'm trying to think about how long this second portion of the game is, feel like might not be just like 3 or 4 hours long, but we will see. Teeth were a terrible idea. What do you think we should have had instead of teeth? I don't know, I like my pearly whites. You don't get fangs like this every day. When I was younger, I used to really like when people had like very, very long canines. I still like it. It's just that nowadays I'm no longer jealous. I used to be jealous of people who had long canines when I was younger. Now I'm happy with the teeth that I have. But I still think it looks cool when people have that. Probably will change. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I do hope that whichever dentist you go to next is gonna be much better, more careful in general. Believe that you can get the end. Yeah, I'm gonna believe. We're gonna see. I'm actually curious. Does the fight difficulty go up once you're doing the subsequent endings? Or overall fighting is still the same? Heyo, Cryptos, good to see you. Actually, haven't even thought about whether or not getting the other endings is gonna feel like a New Game Plus or stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Hello, Wormy! Are you in a Silksong mode? What is this? Yeah, speaking of Silksong, I saw that.
So, is that safe to try?
Hey!
It's mid-7 Flower Meadows got this, it's mid-7 love.
Thank you, Spirit Wolf! Happy 13 months! Thank you so much for 13 months, Spirit Wolf. I appreciate it so much. Appreciate it. Hi, Rongo! Hi, Kikamons! Hello, guys! Happy Tuesday! Happy Tuesday! Ah, so an edit. Oh, okay. I see. I saw you guys posted some stuff on Discord. I haven't been able to watch a lot of stuff. I did listen to the one with AI while people were finishing some stuff at work, and they didn't actually have to like speak during that portion. So I was just like listening to the YouTube video in the background and nobody had to know. But yeah, I was already like channeling my freedom. I was like, okay, I don't care about what happens anymore. I'm just gonna play this YouTube video. But yeah, what I did see is that one game that I was looking forward to getting released, you guys know Little Witch in the Woods, is getting delayed because of Silksong as well. I actually thought they won't do it. Because I think they announced... No, they didn't announce their release date after Silksong. Or did they? I don't remember now. The timeline is not making sense in my head. But I really hoped they wouldn't. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just like 1 week later or something like that. Holy! It's more than a week. Oh my god. A week and like 4 days. Sheesh! Oh, the power. I have to wait 11 days for this game. Oh my god. But yeah, it's fine. I'm looking forward to it quite a lot. More than Silksong, actually. Because Silksong... While I am looking forward to it, I know for sure that I am not planning of playing it on release. While the other one, I was kind of actually thinking of playing it on release. Yeah. Hi Marty. Are you playing Delta? Is anyone playing Delta? Is Delta out actually? I knew it was 26th. But I don't know if it's actually out or... Wow, wait a second. It has mixed reviews? What? Why does it have mixed reviews? I'm curious. Wait. Let me browse. Optimization. Can't get the grips of the controls. Oh... Once you start moving, it falls apart. Oh! Performance is an absolute disaster. Oh! Damn. So sad. So sad that so many things we anticipate for so long end up being like this. Just working and raising a baby, man, that is actually like full-time job, to be honest. You're doing your best, you're doing amazing. Did the throw work, Kikamons? It didn't work, did it? Wait. Did you throw at me and I was just not paying attention? Did the throw work? Did you guys notice? It worked? Ah, okay. Good. No scam. Yeah, no scamming. Okay. You've proven it! Ow! Okay, you've proven it. It works. I know now. September 4th arrives. You wake up. You're excited for Silksong. But as you open your eyes, you see snow. You hear, hey, you're finally awake. Dante posting. No? In which channel? What Dante posting? What is that? What Dante? What? Devastation of Blood, but I think we would like books I follow Dante. Who's Dante Alighieri, you mean? Or which Dante are we talking about here? Trying to release a game and suddenly Silksong actually releases at the same time. WTF, right? Right? Nobody expected this. Hi, Atropus. Hello. Hi, Temekla. Good to see you again. Never played Skyrim? Nope. Ah, character from 40k. Well, I haven't looked, but I'll... You know what? Ping me tomorrow? If you would be so kind. Like, reply to the message that you sent and ping me, so I will remember to watch it because I will definitely forget. And yeah, as I told you before, I am curious of getting to know more 40k stuff, so sure. The name Dante is amazing. I honestly, legitimately very much like that name. So yeah. She's getting into 40k, stop her. Why? Are you gatekeeping? You don't want me to get into your hobbies? I think it's like Blood Angels. Blood Angels 40k. Ah, they're one of the Space Marines. I see. Awesome. I remember Sanguinus, actually. Sanguinus. Something like that from the old Bricky videos that I watched. Maybe I would like these guys. Maybe. They do look very cool. Not gonna lie. They do look very cool. I'm really gonna have to learn more and more about this. Little by little though, we're taking it step by step. I will definitely not be buying like figurines and starting to paint them anytime soon. I think with 40k in general, what I prefer is to know more about the lore in general because I find it so fascinating. But the tabletop, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm actually more curious to see if knowing more about the lore and the factions and getting into it will make me want to own figurines and stuff. I don't know. We shall see. Got a gatekeep? Incredible. I cannot believe you would do that, Kian. I cannot believe that you wouldn't want me to get into a financially delicate situation by purchasing 40k books and 40k figures and 40k merch and 40k everything. That's actually so caring. That's actually so kind of you. You want me to take care of myself. That is the most non-hate watcher thing you've ever done. That is so sweet. That is very sweet. I appreciate it. I can only enjoy my hobbies? What do you mean? Mido is 100% Night Lords. Oh, that's another Space Marine. Okay. Night Lords. Oh! Are the Night Lords those we fight in... Are they those we fight in Space Marine 2? No? Ah, okay. Never mind then. Hehe, I thought they would be. They have similar-ish color, I thought. Chaos Power Armor, as depicted in Space Marine 2. What am I looking at? A Heretic Astartes of the Night Lords Legion in Chaos Power Armor, as depicted in Space Marine 2. Eh? Ah, those are Thousand Suns. She. Thank you for the sprout. Only I can. Aha, I see what you mean. The character, right? I will force you to play the tabletop game now. I'm good, thanks. Hi, sweet. Hello. Don't ever get the thought of playing any 40k strategy games into my mind. I will ask you to play Gladius with me every 2 weeks. By the way, you were talking about Rogue Trader earlier today or yesterday. I have no concept of time. Whenever I have those full days at work, like literally in a meeting for 8 hours and a half, it is so exhausting for me, and it feels like 2 days have passed just because of how busy I am in these days. So I honestly don't know if I saw you talking about it today or yesterday. No idea, but recently you talked about a Rogue Trader. I know it's another Warhammer game, but is that also strategy? Hi, Frogfather! Happy Tuesday! It's a CRPG. I never know where the C stands for. Computer. So the AI overview, by the way, which could be wrong, I do not trust. I do not trust an AI overview. It says it's called a computer role-playing game. Subgenre of role-playing video game that originated from and emulates the experience of... emulating... Wait, is Baldur's Gate a CRPG? Is Baldur's Gate 3 a CRPG? Yes! I like those then! Oh my god, I like this! Aha! Okay, I see. Damn, then maybe I should try Rogue Trader in the future or something. Let me look it up on Steam. Rogue Trader. Oh, the aesthetic of Warhammer is just so good. So good. I am so into this. Oh, okay. I like this. I like this. So cool. I'm gonna wishlist it. I don't know when I'm gonna get it, but interesting. I see. Off-stream game, but I really recommend it too. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I definitely would be probably first looking it up off-stream. My god, the aesthetic's so good. So good. I see. This is what CRPG means. Jump on the Dark Heresy hype train? Is that another game coming up? Oh wait, yeah, that is right. We saw a trailer for this, didn't we? We saw a trailer for this. Yes. My goodness, I swear to God, 40k aesthetic is like nothing else. Just so good. So good. Hi, Pimmy. Good to see you. Plays like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I saw that message really late. Totally not promoting my wife's company. Wait. Is it the all... What was it? Old cat. Aha! God damn, what a based wife. Based waifu. As far as the setting goes, it's very deep side view of the lore of 40k. Same company that made Rogue Trader. I see. Yeah. A man you can fix and a man that can unfix you. Well, I think I like the thought of being unfixed. Because I don't think I am fixed, so I'm curious how more unfixed I can get. Damn, there's even romance in the game? That's crazy. So interesting. Okay, so interesting. Nice. So many good video games out there. So many good video games. I'm so glad. You know, our world might be fucked up. And we are like, what do you call it? On the brink of extinction, can I say that? But I'm so happy to live in the age of video games. There is so much to see, so much to do. Yeah, this is one aspect that I do not regret. Yeah. We might be like ruled by corporations and everything is about greed and humanity doesn't know how to take care of its own planet. But hey, at least we have video games. Am I right, gamers? Copium. Name me a CRPG without romance options. I didn't know it was a common thing. Video games are a savior. Yeah! Let's give that Drakengard video a watch. 1 second, so I set things up. I do hope the background music from the game will not be interfering that much. Or I don't know, I guess I can minimize it a bit. Sound, music. Remember, I lowered it by three bars. So we can increase it by 3 bars afterwards. React streamer? Me? Never. But yeah, I wanted to get a more, I guess, background lore context to the world of Nier Replicant. So I was looking for some videos yesterday. I got this one. This one was given the okay. This one was given the okay, so I hope it's gonna be pretty clear in regards to stuff related to Nier. It's called How Drakengard Leads to Nier. It's only 7 minutes and a half. And yeah, let's see.
A common and completely warranted question that most people new to this series have is, how in the world does Drakengard connect to Nier?
Yeah, how?
I myself was actually only recently introduced to Yoko Taro's work through Nier Automata and since have completed every single game in the series, aside from Drakengard 2 since it technically isn't connected. I actually just finished the original Nier yesterday, which was last on my list, and after wiki diving furiously was compelled to make this video.
Yeah, same.
Anyways, the question of how the games are related is totally valid, seeing how, at first glance, the two games are absolutely nothing alike. In this video, I'm going to answer that question as well as give a summary of the complete story of
I'm sorry, I'm gonna be doing this. Ooh, look at those covers. So cool. Nier Gestalt? Should I be playing this? Is this DLC? Or is this a separate game? The original releases. Ah, just remasters. Aha. Aha, yeah. It's the same game, but you are old. I see. So this is the one where you were mentioning there's like the father playing? Are we sure there are no Automata spoilers? That's a good question. I have not played Automata yet. But I guess it would just be about connection between Drakengard and like the original Nier. Because Automata story happens after Nier story, no? Awesome. Yeah. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, those covers look really cool. I love this one. So cool. Damn, look at this. He was jacked. So jacked. Look, you can see little Emil here in the background. Aww. Emil. Japanese releases. Nier release with the father Nier. Yeah. Okay.
In this video, I'm going to answer that question as well as give a summary of the complete story of Drakengard, explaining how and why it leads to the events and setting of Nier. I'm going to keep it brief as to avoid as many spoilers as possible, but be warned, I'm going to spoil the entire main story of Drakengard in regards to all major plot points, as well as the ending. Well,
it's all good.
One of the endings. To get started, I'm going to give a summary of both games. Drakengard is a medieval RPG set in the fantasy world of Midgard. Not Final Fantasy VII Midgar, but Midgard. Humans are divided into two main factions, the Union and the Empire. The world is protected by 4 seals, which the Empire aims to destroy. If the seals are destroyed, that leads to the invasion of the Watchers, servants of the gods that will cause the destruction of the world. I'll be giving the entire summary of Drakengard shortly, so for now, on to Nier. Nier is a medieval RPG as well, but it's set in a post-apocalyptic version of the real world. Humans are few, and the land is overrun by shades, mysterious monsters that attack humans. Nier, the main character, is trying to save his daughter, or sister depending on the version you play, from a disease known as the Black Scrawl. It takes place roughly 1,000 years after ending E of Drakengard. Now, I'm sure I've answered 0 questions and probably raised quite a few more, and you're probably wondering even more how Drakengard could possibly lead to Nier, but let me answer that. Like most Yoko Taro games, Drakengard has 5 endings. The one we care about for this video is Ending E, but to even make sense of it, you'll need to know the story of Drakengard. The Empire, led by the cult of the Watchers, seeks to destroy the seals that protect the land from the gods. If broken, the seeds of destruction will appear in the world, and the gods will send the Watchers to destroy humanity. Kaim, the main character, watches his parents die by the hands of a black dragon. Injured during the fight, he finds a mortally wounded red dragon with whom he convinces to make a pact with him in order to keep them both alive despite his hatred. Pacts are lifelong bonds, usually between humans and beasts, that grant great power in exchange for a price, usually the loss of a voice, aging, etc. Furiai, princess and goddess of the land, as well as Kaim's sister, is the final seal to stand once the Empire breaks the other 3. She is kidnapped and eventually killed by Mana, leader of the cult of the Watchers, thus breaking the final seal and allowing the Watchers to enter the world. A horde of Watchers appear, led by the grotesquerie Queen, and begin to destroy the world. This is where Ending E of Drakengard comes in.
Not gonna lie, babies flying in the sky would also be my apocalypse. That sounds absolutely terrifying.
Kaim and the Red Dragon attack the grotesquerie Queen, but as they do so, they are transported across dimensions alongside the Queen into modern-day Tokyo.
Time lives hand in hand with good and evil. We too must adapt to this world of chaos.
Hi, Sheriff. What the heck?
What can we do?
After an unforgivably difficult final boss fight, the Queen is defeated, and Kaim and the dragon declare victory.
Oh wow, that is such an interesting mechanic.
Out of nowhere, a missile hits them both, immediately killing Kaim and causing the dragon to fall out of the sky until she is impaled on the Tokyo Tower. You hear the
This-
pilot rage.
Red dragon falling out of the sky? Is this what they were talking about in the Forest of Myth memory? Hi, Kiwi! It is. Aha!
Video in that the unidentified threat has been neutralized, and the credits roll.
Hello there.
Hey, Forgotten.
This is Bravo 1. Unidentified target has been neutralized. Over and out.
Now, I'm sure you still have several questions, but the main one is probably this. How does this lead into Nier, a game where you fight shadow monsters in a post-apocalyptic real-world setting? Well, let me tell you. In killing the Queen, a chemical known as meso was unleashed upon the world, which is
Aha!
what causes white chlorination syndrome, leading to the aforementioned apocalypse. Affected
White-
by white chlorination syndrome, humanity enters a state of anarchy with a lockdown.
Ah, white. So the reason everything was so white here wasn't snow. White chlorination syndrome. White chlorination. Do they become salt or something? People turn into salt? Salt used to be very valuable back in the day. See.
Taking place in the Shinjuku district, where Nier and his daughter Yona were at the time. Without spoiling anything Nier related, a time skip occurs, which you'll learn the meaning behind during the game's story, and you see Nier and his daughter living in a simple medieval fantasy village. Thus, wrapping up how Drakengard leads to Nier. Now you probably still have the question, why is there now magic and monsters in the world if Kaim, the dragon, and the queen were all killed? Well, all of those questions are actually answered within the story of Nier, so now that you know how the events of Drakengard lead into the events of Nier, you should go play it for yourself. But if
Okay.
you don't plan on playing Nier for yourself, A, reconsider your life, and B, I plan on making plenty of videos covering tons of Nier and Drakengard related topics, so just stick around, and I'm sure I'll answer your questions soon enough.
Okay. Thank you for the video. I'm gonna post it in the chat in case anyone is curious about who made it and so on. But I see, very interesting, oops, that's the wrong place. Sorry about that. Okay, so the reason stuff is happening now is because people came from another dimension and released this chemical which led to the disease, basically, that was ending humanity. And if I understood correctly, there's actually a few things that I still haven't fully understood from the ending. But maybe as we proceed with the other endings, I'm gonna understand more. But, so human bodies were dying because of this chlorination syndrome. So they decided to split the soul from the body and create clones, quote unquote, the replicants. And the aim was to put the soul inside of the replicant. But my curiosity is, why were they not putting the soul in the replicant immediately, and instead enough time passed so that the replicants developed their own personalities? That is the part that still trips me up a little bit. How come they were not like fully empty husks and instead they develop personalities and so on? It is Tuesday, my friend. Hi, Erisort. So yeah. I'm still. Thank you, Erisort. It's an honor. I'm still tripped up about that particular fact. Also not sure I fully understand why the souls were kind of like losing themselves and becoming shades. I'm not sure if there's a particular reason that is happening or it's just randomly happening. I don't know. There is definitely more to explore. I hope we find more documents about the Gestalt project. There's so much to learn, like, if humanity was dying, why were they still making weapons like Emil and his sister? Because a weapon is not gonna help you fight against a disease. So that was also, like, what the heck? But yeah, I do hope more stuff is gonna get answered as we proceed. It's been so interesting. So interesting. I'm here for it. Will VAR have a Nier quiz ready for Mido next Monday? I hope not. If an enemy nation discovers a cure, you might want to go and get it. I see. This is so funny to me because it's not the first time I hear about stuff like this. As in, is it so impossible for humanity to work together? My mom was watching a TV show a while ago where some disease of some sort took over the planet, so people were like living on ships, military ships, but there were still fighting in between nations, even though like humanity was like the numbers of people went down a lot and so on. But no, instead of working together to find cure, they were still fighting. Like, what the heck is wrong with us? What the heck is wrong with them humans? We do deserve extinction. Hi, Umbra. I would never work together with Mido. What have I done to deserve this? I'm wounded, Kion. You make me sad. Would you really not work with me? Even if I wanted us to paint 40k figurines together? Really? Not at all? Painting is fine. Good. And don't call me stinky. Don't call me stinky. Animals kill each other for food. It's in our DNA. Human nature never changes. True. Yeah. We are greedy. We are. Owie! Okay, then it was a good video. I understand now a little bit. I also understood the reference to Drakengard from the Forest of Myth. So let us get into the game and discover more about Kaine's story. Okay, change my category. I'm not stinky, guys. Don't mean to me. Oh, my bad, my bad. I forgot to change this. There we go. Press throw redeem. Ha! That's karma. That is called karma. I was in my other save because with the one where we're at, I didn't remember for sure if there's any music while oh, I think I can just do load, right? Yeah, I can. Nature of humans to cooperate, that's literally our defining evolutionary trait. Just the structures of power that exist in society. I agree, yeah.
I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
I did read the first part of her story yesterday in full. So we're gonna go past that and just kind of like briefly summarize. It was about Kaine being young and yes, getting bullied, getting discriminated. They mentioned, you know, I've been thinking about this for a while, actually. So they mentioned that she was getting bullied because she was different. I'm gonna skim through this. Simultaneously delicate and fierce. Almost sexless quality. I've been thinking about this, actually. I wanna see where it's mentioned again. She was getting bullied because they said she was different, but I'm not sure if I fully understood the way she was different. Yeah, calling her a freak very often. I want to see where it's mentioned. Something to be hated and if possible destroyed. Oh my god, this part always so scary. What's you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. You know, this part had me thinking. Ah, so it is! Okay, it is. It wasn't like mentioned specifically. So it is that she's intersex. I see. It's more clear in the Japanese version. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if necessarily it's classified as trans. More like, you know, because we watched Conclave recently. More like that. I see, I see. What is this game? This is Nier Replicant. This is Nier Replicant. It does have text parts sometimes. Yeah, exactly. So such a coincidence. Yeah, and I like this. So her grandma came and kind of like saved her from the bullies, and she finally felt like accepted and like she has a home and didn't want to run away anymore. And she definitely developed a lot of her strong personality after her grandma, which was very vulgar, very strong personality for sure. Yeah, okay, I like this part a lot. I like this part a lot. I've heard memes of her being, but I didn't think they had grounds. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily the best word for her, but okay. What happened in Conclave? So after the person who is gonna be the next pope is selected, they discovered that they had both like male and female genitals. That's the gist of it. Hi, Rage. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So this was when she was younger, and then we didn't really read anything of the second part. I don't even remember what it was called, to be honest. But I liked this. It was very, very heartwarming, the relationship between her and her grandma, especially considering some of the first things we see regarding Kaine when we meet her. It's her thinking about her grandma and that shade which was pretending to be her grandma. So yeah, this was pretty cool. But I will be going over it faster because we did read everything yesterday. It's close to the end around here. And next part is daily life. Aha! Eye of his face! In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Her grandma really is like... So, we can definitely see how Kaine took after her. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with bow splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine's close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get your water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Sheets have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Hi Fangs, good to see you. Can I ask the mods to pin the backseating message, please? I need to drink some water also. 1 second. Okay. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted by and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. This actually makes me feel even less bad about Emil wiping Eri from the face of the earth. He did good. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with the solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. Did Emil wipe a town? Yes, he did. He did. I was so proud of him. This is tough. Also, Emil died, by the way. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out the wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket, can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than the words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots, and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade. Or worse, Daimo and his gang. I'm gonna go with Daimo instead of Demo. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund? Oh? How do you say this? Older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with the bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Daimo. That old bitch finally killed over? Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed rather ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. I'm gonna stop for a second because I just realized something. So, in the discrimination section, her grandma makes her a wreath of lunar tears. And that is what she has hanged in that little, can I call it a cottage? Little place where she sleeps outside of Eri. I remember that like the first time the shack, the hut, yeah. The first time we went there and we tried to touch that, she stopped us. So I just realized that it's probably the one from her grandma. I don't know if lunar tears can like wilt or not, or maybe she's just creating new ones to like in the memory of her grandmother. But yeah, I just realized why that was important to her. Yeah. Back to this. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine muttered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it will make you live forever. That's so sweet. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought those crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. Aww, that's so cute. It's like putting it on the fridge. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. No, Kaine, that's not what it is! A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in, ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh, that was beautiful. Separation. I don't like the sound of that. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist in disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check on the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this whole place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is, She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. So I guess they do not wilt. Interesting. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. I wonder if it's her birthday? She said not today, so it sounds like it's a special day. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl." Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here and to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. "Ivar, welcome home, Mr. Dead." Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back to the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed to its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. No, it's just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flickered its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her screams echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back! She screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The sheep panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, sleek with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident that just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine's off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh, damn. I scream.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I completely forgot about this beast. Damn. Kaine had such a tragic life. What is going on with my camera? Please? Oh, I have magic. I can use magic here.
This creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
This is so nostalgic. It hasn't even been that long since, of course, I heard these dialogues from them, but it's so nice to hear it again. Destroy it! Hi, Clever Cheshire. Good to see you. Beautiful red, thank you, Face. Thank you so much. I also wanted to thank you for the sub. I saw that you subscribed yesterday off stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I missed you, Emil. Oh, Oh, there's more. Encounter. Woo! Gently, weakly, softly. The shade There was a sigh. I heard something. That was interesting. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagination, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way, you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quietly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now! She looks just like you! Ha ta ta! I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Waiting for the end to come, wishing I had strength to stand. Sorry. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't ya get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is that what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice, "let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine! You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" Have what? "Your body! Come on, give it to me! Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body. I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, sunshine!" screamed the voice. "We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die!" "Grandma said, can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Futility. Good. How many answers did you get at the end of yesterday's stream? What do you mean? So, no, I mean, I understood certain things, I guess. But yeah, there are still a lot of things that I'm very curious about. Yeah. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop! Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hey, it's my favorite dish and I'm hungry." "Let it go! Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and..." Shut up. Get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all for myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Oof. "Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, sunshine! And there ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. I dying breed. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you wanna kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So, listen, my name's Tyron? One of the two. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. The picture, I wonder. Aw, it was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there is any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Oh my God.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Aww.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us! Oh, hey.
Oh, Emil.
Emil, you were the one calling me.
This part made me cry the first time, and it's kind of making me tear up again.
You still recognize me?
He was so
Of course.
insecure.
I knew you right away.
Queen.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
This face of kindness is really cute. Here.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Aw. A lunar tear.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
So sweet. I love these characters so much. It's insane.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
Oh, stop it, Yopemi.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Boo, Devila and Popola. We hate Devila and Popola in this house.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and
I do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay.
We is me and Noodle. Yes, yes.
We can sleep outside.
And Nix and Offie.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, as long as you're still
bad.
with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine? I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Sorry doesn't fix it, Devila and Popola. If that even is your name.
What is the matter?
021 and 022.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
Popola.
Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
There's something I want to check back at the library.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Should keep on hating and
But
doubting.
those feelings are pointless.
It's very healthy.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Hello, Nixie.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
I have a cat in front of my
Really, how
tracking.
can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh? This is new, I think.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I gotta fire going, Kai?
Wait, is that?
This is new!
Fires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Aww! So sweet.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
So cute.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
Precious boy.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
He's adorable. I love his new form. He is so cute. I would protect him with my own life. With multiple people's lives. I would sacrifice people for Emil. No, Yoko Taro is literally Emil. Yoko Taro is cosplaying as Emil. Popola and Devila were also dealt a losing hand. Their duty was to monitor the project that was failing beyond their control, and they are left trying to scrape it together any way they can. Yeah, they do have their own struggles too.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Aw, I think you're very interesting.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Look at him, the ways he's sitting there. He's such a precious little bean.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
So optimistic.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
So precious. Aww. So sweet. I love them.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Money? What is this?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
What?
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Ah, flashbang. Mom's diary. Yeah.
Can you not hear me?
Whoa!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was
dreaming or something. Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Well. Okay. What did they do to the twink? They made him a twunk. Damn, okay. Unable to save until the battle is over. Oh, yeah, I kind of want to do it. Hi, Rage. Did I say hello earlier? I don't remember. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh wait, this is the place. Looks strange. Heyo! What's this banger? Shush! The music is musicking. Oh my god, please stop. I wonder if his mom was also someone that was like using him as a test subject, the way it was with Emil. I did a side quest on my other save related to Emil. The butler is like, maybe we found a way to restore his body, but instead we discover some documents about some researcher woman who was kind of acting as Emil's mother. Personally, not a huge fan of that woman, but Emil was like, I'm so glad we found this, because now I remember my mom and I'm very happy about it. But I was like, if she really cared, she would have saved you from the project. So she didn't really care, but yeah. Hi, Fire Kitty. An arrangement of Emil, the music, you mean? Oh, there's a boss. Where are you, boss? Ow! The music is so freaking good! Medicine, okay. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Now we're at the mansion. So many of these shades. Howie, take it easy, please. What the heck? They just keep on respawning? More herb. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion. I did not get to read everything because I'm slow. I like this. It's like I don't think I can call it a boss rush per se, but it's fun. Oh, wow. These guys don't react to the whirlwind. Interesting. So how was your day, Bar? I know you had a lot of work today, but overall, did it go well? I feel like probably there's a better way to do these fights, and I'm just maybe not really realizing what that is. One-handed sword! Fool's embrace! Wow! We got a sword! Nice! The dragon's course brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. So, was it the big corpse that we saw in the Drakengard video? Or was it the dragon who unleashed the disease on humanity? Oh, ouch, okay, that hurt. Ouch, okay. Shit. What the fuck is this thing? So full of armor. Owie! Ouch. Phew. Can block? I don't have block equipped. I live my life on the edge. The black sickness stains the future. The journey to the return of soulless vessels. Okay. Ooh, side scroller. Ouch. The music is so good. Oh my god, so many of them. Oh my god, I like this so much. What a good song. Can I just move on? Ha, I can. Nice. What if I just ignore them? Probably not a good idea, actually. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Phew. No! Damn it. No! I need to be quicker. Or maybe it's fake and I just need to... No, I definitely don't need to do that. I just need to be like this. Okay. Okay, good. Owie. My god, I'm so terrible. Terrible! Phew! What a good song. Kabuki! We got an outfit! Right, I forgot how we get outfit. 1000 experience points. Okay. Cool. Ooh, and we're done with this now. I guess this is the next door. What? This is an interesting place. This is actually super, super interesting. Yes, go through it. Oh, made new friends and he's a king, right. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not... Ah, damn it, I'm so slow! Oh. Magic spewing. Ah, so I can't use magic at all. Okay, I thought it was like a specific move that is prohibited, but no, it's everything. Okay, noted. Ouch. Ouch! Phew! One that knows not day and one that knows not night. Aha, okay, thank you. Black and white, 13 pacts. The vessels form waver as they cross time and space. Is there anything there? No. Oh, the junk heap looks so cool like this. They deal so much damage. Whoa! Damn, it's so cool here! The music! Yeah, it's again this way. Message lodge. Wait. Sorry. I can see it actually. Oh my god, since 5:30 this morning? Dude, I hope you won't catch your cold. That sounds awful. You should get some rest.
It seems we have been shut in.
And you mentioned tomorrow it's a normal workday too. God, that's so much BS. There's so many rooms.
Seems we have...
I'm sorry I'm not speaking, I'm just vibing to this music so much. It's so good. So pumping! Oops. Painful. Any big boys? Oh, we finished. Nice. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. I hope we're not gonna have to deal with bombs. That is something that I very much dislike in this game. I wonder if the scream of something inhuman is about the shades. I don't think it would be about the replicants. I feel like the replicants are very much human-like. So the chlorination thingy, white chlorination thingy, was wiping out humans, and then the black scroll is wiping up replicants. Is this, I don't know, is there like a higher power which is just trying to make humanity as a whole go extinct? Because it feels strange that The humans were dealing with the disease that they had no chance of curing. And then replicants as well have their own disease, which is incurable. But then again, I'm also not sure if it's considered that after we saved our sister, her black scroll was... Oof. Two-handed? It was one-handed before, right? It's a series of weapons. The sky falls with a dragon. The world ends this day. This is related to Drakengard. Ow. We're in a basketball court. Hi Gord! What do you mean I'm reciting the alphabet? Oh, ending B. I can only count... No, this is not counting. I can only letter to E. We're only gonna go to E. You count letters too? How's it going, Gord? Good to see you. I can only spell to E. I can only spell to E. Insert Markiplier meme. E. I need to listen to that meme at least once, because I only know it in images, but I actually don't know what it sounds like. Is it like a short E or a long E? Is it like E or E? Oh wow, this guy is armored up. Let's use the two-handed sword. This is one-handed. Fool's Embrace. It looks like a... Wow, it's so pretty. Wow! It's so pretty! What a beautiful sword. Looks like dragons. What is the damage on this? Oh, this is better. And this is 400. Okay, this is good damage. It looks so cool. I love the design. Can we wear outfits only outside of this place? Probably, right? Because we need to be normal Nier, not daddy Nier. Owie. Wowza, that hurts. These guys are so armored up, it's insane. Hello, yes! It's good to see you! What? Ooh, cool. Long time no see indeed. How are you doing? Good to see you. You know what we could do? We could do strength capsule, perhaps. Okay, nice. Kick his ass. End him. Do the things in this mom's book carry on to the other endings? For example, if we don't finish everything in this ending, can we continue it when we get to ending C? They carry over? Nice. Haven't seen this game. It's such an amazing game. Such an amazing game. Oh my god, I've been having the time of my life. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. What the heck is this? Why first person? They want me to get motion sickness? Bro. Oh my god, what is this? It's a shooter game. The music is too banging though. Whoa! So many of them. For bopping, I was thinking the same, but it's so hard to resist. The music is so good. I need to find a playlist of this and play it, I don't know, like during a workout or something. It gets you so pumped. Have a good night, Atropus. Get some good rest. Oh. When you FPS segment DLC, when you DLC that in here, okay. I'm sure you're gonna find it actually if you do that. Sounds extremely accurate. Yui! Wormy. Samurai outfit! Sounds so cool! 4,000! Whoa! In gold? Damn! Cheers, Var. Cheers. So you're saying the next part, this is the third segment, huh? Is gonna be pretty hard. We are level... A level we are. We are for sure. A level. We are level 29. But I think I'm good. I wanna get back to the main story.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I like Fool's Embrace. So cool. It's like fighting with the dragon tail. Very cool. Okay, nothing to pick up here. We can go outside. Time to see Devila and Popola. Oh, wait. Outfits. Guys, can you teach me how to dress? Devila and Poobala, yeah. Oh, it's in the main menu? Oh! Let's quickly check. In options? Wardrobe. Wow. What? I can dress the others too? What does this even mean? I wish I could see them. Never worthy. I want to at least see them. Hi, Ryder. Good to see you. Hello. I want to see them at least once. Let's check it out. Tum 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 tum. That song is stuck in my head. Kabuki. Look, loading screen Emil. Not a fan of it, but the red hair is kind of cool. I'll keep on wearing until we get to see Emil and Kaine once, and then switch to the samurai. I'm curious about that one as well. What's up, traitor?
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
If it was up to me.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
I don't trust you. Okay. At least we finally get to go to the library. There was that other door I wanted to look inside. Honestly, Gore, that goes through my head, yes. In here. Dang, it's not full.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
I did on my other save, actually. I have been here before, but on my other save. What is that?
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area.
Ah, yeah.
Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here?
Yeah, I'm curious how what exactly we're gonna feel here. Cause it looks pretty much the same as I have it on my other save file too. There's nothing extra. So I'm not sure what exactly we need to fight. Oh, wait, actually? That little girl one on the ship in Seafront is not here. And yeah, I cannot tell what else at the moment, but I think went into it on my first playthrough and I immediately went sus on the twins. Wait, these are actually lore related? I thought it were like a trophy room or something. I thought it was like achievement related.
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Yes.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that.
I think I'm gonna
You know
skip
about
this
the
because
The
it's the
temple where I was
same.
That's it.
Oh.
But the bridge that leads...
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the
It took a lot
same.
longer than I also asked them to provide a boat. The ferryman will let you use that. Should make it easier for you to.
Thanks. I feel like you've done... I'm really great. Alright.
And for the love of
Okay, nothing new there. They're very easy to spot. Oh, cool. So we can skip a bunch more then. Okay. Cool then.
The path above the entrance...
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
So if I understand correctly, if I take my save file, if I take my other save file through the first ending, I'm not going to lose the quests, the side quests that I haven't completed yet.
Hey!
That red.
Hey! Shh! Oh,
Thank it!
Okay. Lost Shrine. What do you mean? Like, if there is a quest that I haven't done yet, like not even picked it up, is it going to still be available in the second playthrough?
Lost Shrine's up ahead.
To do?
Just past this cave.
Yeah?
As well as
Oh!
the Shadow Lord's
I was
castle.
so worried that all quests are gonna be gone after the first playthrough.
Let us make haste.
Okay, let's take a look at the hussy. The short hair is not really doing it for me. I'm not a fan of this. No. No. Yeah, no. No, this is a big no. Nah. Emil, on the other hand... Emil would look cute in absolutely anything. He has a cute little scarf. Aww. His weapon is cool. His weapon is pretty interesting. Stop moving, Emil. But yeah, no, kinda not a fan. But let's find a place to save, and then I'm gonna change to the samurai outfit. Not Awuga worthy. No, not really. Oh, this is new? Hansel. What do you want? Hansel and Gretel? Go away, defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. So it was like in Lies of P, now we can tell what they're talking. The most I'm curious about is probably the shade in Seafront. You mean Lies of P is like Nier? Yes. You can actually see on my face when I'm drinking water, like... Yo, definitely do it, yes! Lies of P is such a big game. One of my favorites. For some reason, I read your message in Vice's voice, Tere. Mere delusions, shades must be eliminated. Nasty but School of Fact. Oh, you're still in the base game. Yes, yes, yes. The game is absolutely peak. If you end up finishing it and liking it a lot, I 100% recommend the DLC as well. Oh, you again? Stop bothering me. Grimar Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. Ah, so this is the shade which we will find after. She gave up on life at first, but we'll see. What? Oh, okay, we'll see what happens.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oh, Tyrant talks! I expected his voice to be kind of different. Cool! Sometimes it's something out of the blue without any context. Very cool. Hey Nixie! Ce faci, iubita? I'm waiting. Axes? No. Actually, wait, I need to see her weapon in the kabuki outfit. Ah, yeah. Yeah, oh, cool, on the kabuki outfit. Her weapons are pretty cool. Like grandma, yeah. True. Oh man, I don't want to do this. So boring. I could care less about pushing blocks around. What? Is it not enough? Oh, okay, I guess I understand. Yeah.
This is all too easy.
This sword looks weird. It's like we're choking a dragon and fighting with its tail. It's big design. It's amazing. Phoenix Spear. Oh, you have the Phoenix Spear. I really need to get enough money so I can buy the Phoenix one-handed sword. I really like that one. But this Phoenix Spear, I haven't found so far. I don't know where that one would be, but it's okay. We'll see if we eventually encounter it. So boring! Pushing blocks around is so mindlessly boring. Ooh, the shades are saying turn back.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Interesting. This is Eastern style? You mean the outfit? Ah, the sword, the sword. Aha, aha. Oh, that was easier than I expected. More boxes? I love my boxing life. Outfit is called Kabuki, but I could hear is Kabuko. No, that's Kabuto, never mind. I was gonna say Kabuko means something too, but I would be wrong. Book stopped, right? Is a Pokemon? Kabuto is a Pokemon, but I think Kabuto is also... It's also a beetle. It's actually the word for beetle. Is it a word for beetle in Japanese? Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Is it just a Pokemon? Like an anchor? I'll zoom in on it after the fight. It's yeah, it's a dragon. Look, this is a dragon, and we can see the head, which is actually the we're like holding on to the dragon's neck. It's very interesting. Means helmet. Oh, okay. Oh, there was a character in slime anime as well called Kabuto? I didn't remember that. Hey, big boy. Owie. Bye, big boy. Hodu. Pretty short word. We don't like it. Ooh, this again. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. All because you went gestalt before the change was complete. Huh? But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life... What was that? Kabuto Mushi, right? Thank you, Hazard. I knew that it was something beetle related.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
Too precious.
Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
There we go. Roast grasshoppers, maybe? Now that we know a little bit more about her, maybe that's what she does. She eats bugs. Skip method. There's a skip method.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob
I
of
didn't
helpless
know.
puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Eh? They're actually Emil orbs. I didn't understand what they meant with changing the orbs to Emil, but this is awesome. This is so cool. Okay, that is pretty funny. Okay, let's save and change the samurai outfit as well. Gobuta! Yeah. Okay, Gobuta, I remember Gobuta. Gobuta, I remember. Options. Wardrobe. This is the only other one we have. I think I'm gonna go to standard magic orbs just because I got so used to them looking like this, so it's gonna be easier for me to process that they are the bad thing and no touchy. The pronunciation, oh, maybe Gobuta, Gobuta, Gobuta. Ooh! The hair is so good on this one. Oh, guys, she looks so good. She looks so good. They really like... I'm so sorry for just using this kind of language, but they really just like showing her ass crack. Like, what is this? Why is there such an accent on this? Wow, she looks so good. I love the hair. Emil is so cute. He has a katana. No, that's not a katana. That's one of those spears. Aha. I don't remember what this type of weapon is called. He's so cute as well. I love this. Okay, I love the samurai outfit. Nier doesn't look great, but the others do look amazing. It's crucial to the plot. Had a vision? Uh-huh. Oh yes, Naginata, yeah. Let's go. Time to fight Gretel then. She is probably going to have some voice lines, I guess.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you. Aww.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
So we understand. I'm not their leader, it is I who rely on them. We as players understand, but it doesn't look like Nier is registering the fact that they're saying something.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Aha, only Kaine. This is because we're in Kaine's story. Yes. Hansel and Gretel, yes.
Have you felled the beast?
Oh, this is when she gets pierced. Those are my friend. She's kind of cute.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya?
I am.
Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Tyran sounds like a big asshole. Was he like some kind of murderer in real life? Oh no!
Kaine!
Wow. Oh my god, she's so pretty with the short hair.
Kidding me.
Kaine!
Her arm is not moving. Interesting. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. Interesting. Yeah, it's not a stabbing sword, but we make it work somehow. This was interesting to me. It was like she was trying to touch Nier. And we saw in the past that touching Nier makes the shades feel something. So,
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
integral to the plot.
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
So this is where Tyran was trying to take over her body. Reaching out to Yona and being ignored. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
The old outfit,
Oh,
yeah. Okay, that was quick.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
Emil.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Aww. This trio owns my heart. They're so sweet.
Over there.
Okay.
And what it...
It's me.
How remarkably used.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Thank you for the care packet.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key. Here.
I think this should be the same, right?
Given that you found it, and there are spaces here. Sack the law, the
These are
the law,
shame, yada yada.
Not a problem.
Yep, yep,
If we want
yep.
to fill...
Oh,
They're just...
It's a.
Yeah, well...
But how can you?
Because she is... The junk heap and...
Please.
Okay.
Oh, and listen. The villagers know. I'll hurry.
Okay. Nice. Quick progress, quick progress. Let's see what's next. Yeah, I'm gonna do junk heap
Popola
first.
said we might...
perhaps we can...
Time to look into... Wait, is something gonna change in the room right now? I can look. Ah! Indeed!
We saw this shade in the Lost Shrine. What's it doing here?
I have long ceased trying.
Indeed. Okay, so bosses we fought when we were young, and now there's also gonna be the bosses we fight as old. Although the sister was when we were old too, actually. But I guess they're bosses we fight after we revive Kaine. So this is technically the second part-ish of the game, if I can put it like that. Okay. Quite interesting. Let's go and take care of the... Oh my god, it's gonna be that BS of... all the memory alloy and stuff. I don't like this part, but oh well. Have it collected? Wait, we won't have to go through the entire thing again? We have 2 out of 99 memory alloy, looks like. Interesting, interesting. Oh, we can jump with this guy. My bad, my bad. Only one needed. Yes, thank God. So the kid doesn't take the memory alloy away from me? Those journal entries. Ooh, wait, this is not new actually.
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
This is new. So the shades do have emotions. Well, I guess we could have seen that from Tyron.
Here! They're in here!
Aww. I thought so. Might be the little shade that is gonna be together with the robot. Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. Why do we know that name? Khalil? What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Oh, is he crying? I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Yeah, Kali, her grandmother. True. It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Oh. Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
The humans catch me. They're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Ah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot! And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB. Cute.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Idiot kid.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
So this entire time it was his fault, but he was blaming the robot. This kid.
Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Why blame P-33? He didn't do anything. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Aww! And we killed that? What the heck?
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
Alfred.
My brother's been...
Okay, I think this is the
I
same.
need to...
What is...
You heard any rumor? Not the little ones. I'm looking...
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. All I want, just rip them.
Just rip him up.
Never mind.
It's funny when he says that.
Yeah.
I thought you...
Okay.
Don't we already...
Do we?
These things happen the second time around.
What? Fourth wall break?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, I can repair it.
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need only the real big enemy. Also, here's the pass.
You got it.
Okay. That was kind of funny. I'm liking these new additions. Although I'm gonna feel bad about killing the shade with the robot. They're friendly, they're precious. Oh! I do already...
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
But don't they
Sounds like you
want
went into a
3?
dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Ah, no, not Fisherman's Gambit. Wait, so it just wants one of them? Why do I remember we needed 3 last time? Ah, he only needs 1? That's awesome! I'm glad we don't have to do this whole thing again. What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
They're so cute. Yeah, you're so great, VP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
Stop! They're so cute. That's right. Yay! It's gonna be fun. Aww. So precious. The game is gonna force me to kill those, isn't it?
That's some pretty impressive. I'll start up, and since you did me...
Okay, it's gonna take time. We're
Well,
gonna
this
come
is
back
the more sense in
later.
power.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
This appears with...
Let's quickly do Forest
Hopefully
of
somebody
Myth as well,
Forgive me if I seem...
since it's close by. I'm expecting this part to be quite different from before in the Forest of Myth. Since we have more context about the world and so on, I don't know if it's gonna be the same memories as before. Envy and what else was there? Envy and something else, I forgot. Conviction, was it? I want to see Kaine's weapons in this outfit. Does she have the same weapon? Or is that just during the spells? Come down, Kaine. Come here, girl. What's she doing up there? Aw, she does have the same. Too bad, that would have been cool. You can jump up from the top of the bridge. Dude, what the heck? I'm not knowing so many shortcuts. Ah, we said Forest of Myth. I know there's no full damage, but I thought like the bridge blocks you because it's too high or something. I'll try next time. Nixie is sleeping on my sound interface. I wonder if she likes it because it's warm. She's so cute. Is there really a pronunciation different between worm and worm? Worm. There is slightly. I say it the same. I'm trying my best, okay? English is harder.
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, well, it's a legendary...
Did you invest?
Not really.
And why?
Well...
Okay, not supposed to. It's always been like that. Okay, that's the same.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
Hang on.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
I feel like it's a bit clearer than the first time around, no?
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
It is, right? Pure darkness, painted over everything. This is the same. This is the same. Yeah, this is the same. Ah, and also with the child. Ah, okay. Then maybe the answers are gonna be the same as well. Female warrior, yeah. "63 companions." Okay. I do remember the stories overall. I hope I'm not gonna mess this up, but I hope they're also the same questions. I don't know if the questions will change. We'll see. Yeah, this is all the same. The shade, consuming memories, the tree is actually a shade, yeah. Okay. Wow, it's the same. Then easy skip. I actually expected the Forest of Myth part to be the most different. Interesting. And then Yona. Okay. What is the tree? That is a very good question. I do not have an explanation to what the tree is.
What's it? I never
I don't care. I just want to...
with the...
Not yet, at least. Oh! We could do that? Oh!
Let's see if the...
Okay, then yeah, let's do it. Going through the death of Fira again is not gonna be easy. Unless there is a way to save her, but I feel like it's very unlikely. Oh, shush you. I'm liking these outfits, it's cool. I'm curious what other outfits we're gonna get. Do you jump from like this edge of the bridge? From over here? Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it when we have to leave. Oh my god, Emil, I can see your bones. Cover yourself, please. He's learning from Kaine to be so indecent. Not even wearing pants. Oh, my bad here.
No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
By the way, what can I help you with?
I'm dupied. We need to check. Oh, I'm dupied. We actually need to check for a letter. Oh, I didn't. I forgot that's actually necessary to do. Yeah, I know the game even said, let's check if there is a letter, but I thought maybe if I just go to the brother directly would be enough. Too bad. Okay. Upgraded the weapon? Where? Well, we're gonna... Oh, wait. We just said that we're gonna jump. We're gonna come back here anyway, so... It's okay. I don't even know if I have what I need in order to upgrade this weapon. Wait, you need to upgrade all the weapons? What is the maximum upgrade? Or is it enough to upgrade them once? At the store? Ah, okay, I get it. I see. Yeah, Var was also saying that you get more lore the more you upgrade weapons. Yes.
You have a letter?
Yeah.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the jungle.
Hello, Neil. Drake Nier games. That's a cool way. Okay, I see that's how they're called then. Oh, whoops, my bad. I'm so sorry, little boar. I didn't mean to do that to you. Ooh, there's an achievement? Okay, you had me convinced. Tens of hours of grind? Well, you had me change my mind. Sup, dude?
Hey there.
Great.
You know,
You were going.
I need to.
Oh,
I want.
That is a
It's my. I don't care which the ones.
shade.
there's a
Yeah.
And
word.
Poor kid.
You gotta avenge. Kill him. By the. What can I help you with?
Can I strengthen this weapon that I'm using now? Pulse. Embrace. Yes. Yes. Nice. Damascus Steel. I don't even know how we got
Come
that,
back.
but we had two, so good, good. Going well, Kikabones. To people united in their hatred, I'm not a fan of Nier being so hateful towards the Shades. I am hoping that throughout the endings that we're getting, his perception of Shades is going to change. I don't know if that's possible. I really don't know what to expect. But what the heck? Hey. What is this happening? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's such a nice person that hate doesn't look good on him. No worries, Var. Have a good night. Get some good rest. It's already almost 11:30? Wow, that is insane. Time passed by so fast. I've been having too much fun.
the elder brother
Ha! Got
postponed his
scammed.
joy
It's
for the sake of his sibling.
Rotan.
Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Get
Just making his
scammed.
little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Oh my god, we have to wait? I can one-shot these things. That's awesome. That's cool. Emil is also so strong. Love Emil. But yeah, have a good night, Var. Get some good rest. We just need to go to the oh, there's more. To the last area, right? We don't care about unlocking those gold places with bombs. Right? Yes, it is right. I confirm for myself. Oops, oops. It would be cool if we could skip this part. It's time consuming. Hi, Mystic! Welcome home! Good to see you. Hope work wasn't too bad. We get off too. Take care, Fran. Have a good rest as well. Thank you so much for hanging around today, guys. I know that you work hard, you You're probably going through a lot day by day, but I still appreciate you hanging out with me at the end of your days. It means a lot. Hey, Bad Brain! Hello, hello. Rest well, guys. Waves? Yeah, it does. I love being able to wave. It's so cool. It was something I really wanted from before. Quick kill! So easy. It's actually gonna take longer to take care of the smaller mobs than the bigger ones. How are you doing, Bad Brain? Oh yeah, this was the room with the flying guys, I remember. Quick work! Doing pretty good as well, pretty good. Guys, I hope you're looking forward to next week because it's gonna be maximum Mido time. From next week, I'm gonna be able to be chronically online. I'm gonna make you get sick of me. So much streaming. Sleep schedule? No worries. I do wanna still have a slightly normal sleep schedule. I don't want to get into like the degenerate hours. So I don't think my streams are gonna go like past my like 1 AM maybe. Something around those lines.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Nier. Be gentle and kind, Nier. Hello, Estel. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. By day 3, streams will be ending at 5 AM. No, don't say that. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hi, raiders. Oh, I'm being attacked. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, from Bad Rain, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you for bringing your community over. I hope you all had a great time. Tetrio, is that Tetris? Love my model. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. It is Tetris, I see. Nice. Tetris is a lot of fun and addicting. Quite addicting. Tetrio? I don't know.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad?
Beat's going the long way.
Gotta save first. Wait, it is the correct slot. Yes. Okay, well, it is time to see what's up with the little shade. I'm gonna feel awful. Do we really have to kill them? I don't want to. I think I'm gonna get a really sad right now, Rage. I don't want to kill these guys. Hey, little boy. I can't see because of Nixie if he's saying something. She decided to stand up and look at my screen like right in the middle.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Okay.
Looks like we found it. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Sweet BP, beat him up! Aww.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
No!
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
They're just two innocent friends! Leave them alone! She says, but she continues to beat him up. I remember feeling bad for the robot the first time around too. Baby, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting. Oh.
Must defend my mission.
Oh. I can't live without you. They're so cute. Don't wanna be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Oh, that's why no.
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
No, Kaine, even if it's a shade, it's just a little kid. Aww. Shades are human souls. They are human souls. You love this part of the game? You like sadness and cruelty? Yeah, it does force me to fight it. They just want to go outside and be friends and explore the world.
This thing can transform?
They were saying it's more than just like souls, like something happened to the soul, but I don't know how to explain it.
Look out!
Because I haven't really understood it very well myself.
Escape. 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 Escape.
Oh, baby. Exactly. Exactly.
Must protect. Must fight.
Aww. Precious little guy.
Where do you think you're going?
He's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. No, they're gonna make me cry again. Oh man. I don't want to. I don't want to. Do we really have to? I guess Kaine and Emil are gonna take care of this even if I don't. Poor kid! Aww. I have to deal with the finish blow. Fine, I'll do it. If this is what this game wants me to do, I'll do it. Technically, Nier doesn't understand what these things are saying. It is Kaine who understands, and because this is Kaine's story, we are able to understand as well as players. But Nier himself, he's still full of his hatred for Shades. And Kaine hates Shades as well because of what happened to her grandmother. She doesn't want to consider Shades humane. PP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever. Aww.
Khalil, together. PP, alone.
Oh.
PP, cry.
Mido, cry. Mido, sure cry.
You stupid machine!
You killed your
my
own family, you
You
idiot.
took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Man. Awful. Chill, dude.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
Just wait, you just leave it to me.
Look, we get it.
So sad. So sad. Take care, Estelle.
Hatred
Have a
and
good
madness
night.
will
Rest
never heal a
well.
wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all...
Revenge.
Yeah.
Ah. How depressing.
Maybe Popola's found...
Very well.
Let's go to Popola. It's Blair! Hello!
I've been thinking.
Whoa, double raid, guys? What the heck? Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Holy? Hi, guys. So good to see you. Thank you so much for the raids. How's it going? What were you up to? I see that you were both on our tag. Were you doing something together? Prepare for trouble and make it double. So good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, Blair and Scotty. Pokemon from memory. Okay, that's super difficult. I think I can probably do Pikachu. But I think Pikachu might be the only one. Maybe Meowth. Oh, I can do Ditto. Yeah, Ditto easy. That's really cool. Hope you had a great time. How many Pokemons did you get right? Thank you. Thank you both of you for the raid. I think a lot of my community knows Kari pretty well, but if you guys do not know Blair, I 100% recommend checking them out. First of all, their model is so freaking cute. So freaking cute. And generally just have an amazing personality and pleasure to be on the stream for. Got a simple one perfectly right? Nah, I'm sure you all did great. I'm sure you did great. I hope you had a great time. And get some rest now, both of you, in case you have plans to do anything. Just get some good rest. Good rest. Join us on the depressive ride that is Nier Replicant. I'm not sure if either of you played Nier before. I don't remember if we talked about this and you mentioned if you played or not. But honestly, if you want to in the future, definitely do it. Nier Replicant has been so cool, so peak. Twilight... I'm not familiar enough with Twilight Princess to say, but... but it's just been so good. So good. I cried a bajillion times. No, wait, Nixie! Oh my god, Nixie is pressing on my keyboard. Girl, please do not skip the dialogue. I'm pretty sure this is a new dialogue. I would like to pay attention. I don't remember if this was in the first. So we got one ending, but there's 5 endings and I want to get them all. And I don't remember if this was the first time around.
The creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the Shade had a reason for what it did?
Maybe Kaine is gonna speak up about this.
Actually.
Oh, she will.
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade
No,
is
Nier.
or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one.
No, Nier.
Right. Sure.
No.
The idea of a Shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the Shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no Shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a Shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
He hasn't met Tyron.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your Shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
Look how cute Emil is. I know he's a little bit behind me there, but look how cute he is with his little samurai helmet. A little adorable boy. Enjoys lore? Yeah, I'm really into the lore of this game, and in general, this is what really gets me into games in general. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Best friendo, Emil. Cool. That was super quick. I'm so glad we didn't need to like search for a bajillion pieces of memory alloy. That was really nice. Let's see what else we can fit today before I got to go eat. I'm a bit happy because tomorrow someone is coming over to change something on my windows. And since I'm not gonna have such an intense day at work, I hope to finally speak to someone in my building about the rain getting inside the situation. We'll see how it goes, but gotta take care of my apartment. Music is so good in this game, Scotty. So good. Like, I don't think it would have anything spoilery just to listen to the music, but if you ever just want to like chill while doing something, working and so on, if you just want to like play Nier music, it's just amazing. All the luck. Thank you. I did my research and everything in regards to laws, and there actually is a law which mentions that the building association is meant to take care of paying for common property, and the part of the building that is affected, which causes damage to my private property, is indeed common property. So I hope with the law backing me, they're gonna be reasonable and pay for what needs to be fixed. We'll see. But yeah.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'll have to be very like serious adult person for that.
You know, you were
That depressed.
not so much. I just got this letter from the village
Wait!
chief. Have a look.
Letter from the village chief? Eri? What about...
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're
I'm afraid...
What? The area, and now...
I agree.
Am I going crazy?
I won't get
What
Yona
happened
back
to the
like it's sitting
Seafron
around there,
situation?
Well, try speaking with the chief.
Wait. What about the Seafron situation? What about... Facade? I hope they're gonna happen. It's happening in a different order this time. Maybe because I did the Forest of Myth earlier.
The area, huh?
What a...
Huh. Okay. Unexpected. Very serious adult language. Yep. Indeed. Hope it goes well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. There is a lol. There's a law. Hi, crocodile.
Village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible widow memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Tyron is such an asshole. Get the revolver.
We do not desire.
12 shots. No worries, no worries.
We do not desire needless conflict.
Ooh, this is new, this is new.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Interesting. So there were a bunch of villagers in Eri which were actually shades. So interesting. Why and how do you have a 12 shot? No, I actually have 2. Oh my god. Actually, now that we mentioned, I really want to finish the original game though. Thank you for the follow, Crocodile. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. But definitely I want to play Delta again. First of all, gotta see what Ocelot looks like in the remake. That's one thing. And can you imagine seeing his absolute goofiness in the remake with the spins and everything? Oh my god. I'm Miker. I'm not sure how to say your name. I don't remember for sure when exactly you got gifted this up, but I hope you enjoy it. Mick? Okay, okay. Mick.
Hello? We came to ask...
You're the one... You'd maybe let us...
Okay. That's out of the way. Then talking to the other people. I'm sad to hear that there are performance issues on Delta. Which company made the remake? Are they like a good company? Do you guys expect them to take care of the performance issues fast? Unreal Engine 5 is so realistic and the original is kind of stylized. Yeah. I totally get what you mean. I also feel like whenever these new games look way too realistic, it's a bit creepy.
So,
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were
These people are... These are humans. I don't want to kill humans.
Want some help?
Well, shades are humans too, but yeah.
I love it.
Kaine, the village villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Well, I'll let the others take care of that. Man, I feel bad. These shades cared about their family and had emotions and everything. Ah!
I can't take this anymore.
That didn't happen. Nobody saw that. You blinked, right? I'm sure you did. Is it up there? Maybe. Yeah, pretty much just slaughtering them, indeed. Kinda looks so pretty in this.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Is she though? Ah!
No.
But that button, it can do so many things. You got the shakies this time.
You people are the monsters here!
I agree.
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
What?
Kaine!
How? Again? Come on. Oh yeah, it's relatable to me as well. Shaking, heart palpitations, yeah.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
We might be.
Villagers.
We might be the villains. They were just trying to leave peacefully.
Help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Oh man. Is she fine?
Damn it, Emil! Watch Kaine!
All right.
She's gonna be okay.
Go away. I can't deal with this! Just leave me alone!
What could those black swirls be?
Killing villagers? Classic genocide run.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Okay, this has been pretty cool. Quick. Hello, Beaboo. Thank you for the glasses, Mystic.
What's happening?
Welcome, welcome in. Was not a huge fan of this fight just because of the running around.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
So ironic Camille says that. Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I? Thank you for the
I feel
follow!
something from within the creature.
Come here.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Damn it, it's protecting itself. Oh, maybe. Do-do-do-do. Nah, I thought it can sneak in. I was wrong. Too bad.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Just gotta wait for my mana to recharge.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Oh!
Such speed!
Hey, what are you attacking? Oh, okay, this should be good. Yeah, the obsession of both Vice and Nier with shades kind of bothers me, not gonna lie. But I do hope in some of the other endings we will see more understanding from their side in regards to shades. Emil is so cute as a samurai. Okay, gotta go around.
Look out! Something's coming!
Yeah. Let's go around. Or?
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Yeah. From above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Aha.
Emil!
Up here.
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it.
Emil.
Please, hurry.
What a
Emil can handle
strong
this.
boy.
We must circle behind the creature at once.
Oh, it's even higher up. My bad. I think I made the same mistake the first time around too. This is when flight would have come in handy.
You must strike it
So
in
many
the eye.
stairs. Okay, once.
Are you there yet?
Yes, I am.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming.
What a waste of mana.
Catch my breath.
Emil is working so hard.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Was it here? Yes.
God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
I wonder if we... I don't think we can deal damage right now. It's protecting itself. Gotta have to wait. Yeah, the music is great. I agree. Maybe now? Yui!
Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Yui! Quick work, quick work. Emil, so strong! over 9,000. Hell yeah. It's like when Mob gets to 100%. Hours on improving, so we have to reset it. Ah, so fast! It loads too fast. I need to read these things. Well, Psycho, yeah, it's one of my favorite anime.
Wait.
I think it's literally written about it. I wrote about it in the About Me section.
He's gone. His instincts
Fluffy
have taken
Menace,
hold.
thank you for the follow. Thank
The
you,
ultimate
hello.
weapon is being deployed.
07 Airy.
Oh, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Thank you for the follow, Jakey Tam. Why is she suddenly in her classic clothes? Hello? What happened to her samurai? Oh, 7 Airy. You will actually not be missed. You were mean to Kaine. Team the Good Bean. Oh, thank you so much. Probably Scotty and Blair. I appreciate it. Pre-rendered. Yes, yes, true. You're right. Emil, baby. Umineko I haven't watched. Slash played. Actually, was Umineko made into an anime as well? Or is it just a visual novel? I'm not sure. But yeah, Higurashi, I love Higurashi so much. But Umineko I haven't watched. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. This is new. That was my only thought as I unleashed the magic powerful enough to destroy not only the shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream! Oh, we're getting into Emil's story? I got goosebumps. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment! Number 6 is out of control! Everyone get out here now! Get out of here! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse. Its head is a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuvering of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who have dared bring such evil into the world. And yet, one that also seems to be pleading for help. I feel so bad for what happened to Emil and his sister. Uminoka has anime, but it's kinda messy. Kinetic novel and manga for Umineko are good. Maybe one day I will be reading those, yeah. But besides watching with the community, I don't remember the last time I actually sat down to watch anime. Now that I'm gonna be unemployed, maybe I'll invest more time into that. Maybe I'm gonna feel more settled with my stress to enjoy older hobbies. Yes, I was gonna say older hobbits. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. Older hobbits, my bad. My bad. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. That is so fucked up. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk away a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and, Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. Poor Emil! This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me! Never look at me!" I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the black... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop! You're hurting me! I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it! The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. Huh? Hi, Zirel. Oh yeah, it is past midnight. It's okay, I'm gonna finish this section. It's really interesting. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of your way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor faint into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. On memory. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he pressed on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, this was so sad. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked in with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. So sad. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, That's why Emil decides to sacrifice himself later. He's too pure.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
He is too good for this
You
world.
saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
The Eyrie was mean anyway. Hi, that's weird. Thank you so much for the follow. I think this sacrifice key fragment.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
We said in the first playthrough that the sacrifice is the Eyrie as a whole, but actually, I still think it's connected to Emil. I think it's Emil's decision just then. The fact that he thought he's becoming a weapon and he is thinking he does not want to become like that, so he is willing to sacrifice himself in the future just so he wouldn't turn into an actual weapon or monster.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
Maybe I'm overthinking it, and it probably still is the village officially, but I'm just gonna have my headcanon about it. What a precious boy. It's pretty cool that we got some Emil story as well. Okay, well, I'm gonna talk to Popola because I'm curious if we're gonna get the seafront part of the quest coming up. But we're gonna leave it for next week for sure because it's past midnight. I'm also gonna take a peek in the other room now that we fought another boss. Technically, it should show up here, no? Oh, there's yeah. Look, we have the robot down here. Look at it.
We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment, it looks almost charming.
Mm-hmm. Then I think middle shelf here, is that Kaine?
It's a statue of a boy.
Oh, it's not Kaine.
Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes.
Would this be the little boy shade?
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know.
Would that be the little boy shade that was with the robot? Or would that be a mill?
Hey, Popola.
Ah,
Have you learned anything more about
I'm sorry, but it's...
Well, can I take...
Oh, how about this?
Ah, okay,
Well,
yeah, so
can
we're
I ask you-
getting
Sure.
that story too. It's just that it was a different order this time around. Cool, well, we know that we're gonna have the Seafront quest coming up next. I'm actually super curious about this one. Definitely want to know what the shade was talking. So now that we can understand them, it's gonna be quite exciting. But I'm gonna save for now, and we're gonna be continuing
this feels
next
alarmingly
week.
familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats.
I remember how foolish I was. I really thought it was honestly just gonna be like a silly fight between the
Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
between the husband and wife, but then Nier hit me with its depressive stuff. Nier hit me with the depression. A lot of fun today. Thank you so much for joining today, guys. Hope you had a good time as well. Damn, Scotty finished earlier? Who am I gonna raid now? I burned to the ground. Thank you so much for the follow. Very cute. Thank you. Keep your ears. Thank you. I'm glad you like my model. Really enjoyed the reading. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I had fun reading, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, had fun reading. Not good at voice acting or anything like that, but just narration, I can do that. I can do that just fine. I'm gonna take you guys to Empress in that case, since we don't have our usual suspects like Scotty around. And actually, Empress is playing Fallout New Vegas. And I know for sure that Miss Wormy is obsessed with Fallout New Vegas, but I remember that a lot of you like the game in general, so I think you're gonna have a great time there. Fuzzy Mix, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Will I stay until you can't speak anymore? Absolutely. Hey, thank you so much. You're very sweet. Small streamer XQC. No. Definitely not gonna happen. You're not gonna see me raiding XQC anytime soon or ever, for that matter. Thank you once again, everyone, for today. Had a great time. Great time. We're gonna see each other on Thursday for Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, but not Delta. Not Delta. We're still playing the original. We still have plenty to do in the original. So that's what we're gonna be continuing. Thank you everyone for so many follows today. It is an honor to meet all of you. I really appreciate you spending your time with me. I have a cat in front of tracking, so that's why I'm frozen right now. Thank you once again so much for the time today. I wish you all a super good night, super good rest of your time zone, wherever you might be in the world. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.